at Arcstar here. It's hard to know when this thing actually starts streaming. I suspect this is not going to work, but let's see if we can get it set up. Wow, I don't know how to deal with that. Seems to be stuck off the top of the window there. Well, that's annoying. I wish OBS had a better way to capture part of a screen or a window, or maybe I don't know what I'm doing. There's some of that for sure. I guess I'll have to delete this one because it's completely useless. Can't get it off the top of the window there. We'll add another one. Let's see, what do we want? Window capture. Capture the cursor or audio, and then we alt click and drag down to what we want. What do we want? I think we want that one. And down to that. There we go. How's that look? Make it bigger. Cool. So just in case you're curious, this is an app called SimVar Watcher, which you can see when it first opened up there. It comes with the SDK. If you I can't show you that right now because I'm in career mode and it doesn't come up, but if you go to, I think it's advanced and turn on developer mode, you get a little menu up at the top, and in there you can download the SDK and you can download the samples. You need the samples mainly. I don't know if you need the SDK or not because you're not building it. It comes with an executable. So if you download the samples, install those, and then go find them, you get this app that comes with it called SimVar Watcher. You can plug in the SimVars. These are the names of the SimVars that I'm watching. You saw, I mean, it's a much bigger list. I have like 100 of them on there now. So like it has a whole bunch of plane touchdown things that it records when your plane actually touches down. Current vertical speed, different stuff about the plane. You can get wind info, magnetic variance wherever you are, All this comm and stuff doesn't seem to be working. Most of these ATC ones don't seem to have anything. And then there's specs about the plane, like the design speeds, weights, cruise altitude, that kind of stuff. And then I have some other ones above that. It has the name of your airline, your tail, whether you're heavy or not, your flight number, and then some internal ones I can't quite reach here that say like what type of plane is it and what's the model. So like right now the ATC type variable is ATC COM _ATC _name _BEEC. It's probably longer than that, would be my guess. Probably. Oh yeah, okay. Beechcraft.0.text is the name, and the model is ATC-COM _AC _model B350.0.text. So I mean they're kind of internal names. But I can see it's a Beechcraft. I can see it's a 350. Plane type is turbo. Object class is airplane. The livery name is Orbit. External power is not currently available, but let's see what happens when we spawn in. So one thing I want to do first here is... oh, and I'm in SU3 beta, and I was going to do some beta testing today. So runway 22, let's make sure that's long enough. Oh yeah, that's plenty. No ILS though. We saw this was an RNAV, so that's okay. RNAV Alpha 1 to 22. Now we might want to put in a cruise level here. So if we go look at our aircraft, we don't want to cruise above 3,500. So let's put in 3.2. Actually, let's even go a little lower than that. Let's just do 290. These are flight levels by default, so it's 29,000 feet. Okay, and I'm running an employee. You can see here, employee work. Because I don't want to move my planes around. I am in beta. So unfortunately I don't have as much money in beta as I have it. Which is pretty sad. When I first tried, I think it was SU2 beta, and they split the career mode and gave you $1 billion. I thought that was kind of insane. Now I have $1 billion. I don't have $1 billion left here because I bought like a whole bunch of planes to test things, but ooh, so there's our 350i. And I do not trust their fuel estimates at all. So this is charter VIP. Like you'd use a PC-12 or 24 or CJ. I recabled my setup yesterday, and it's so much better now. Every once in a while you gotta tear it down and rebuild it. I really like it when you can hit the covers from a distance. wonder how you get into this plane. Jeez. I haven't really flown these very much. Did like a test flight, probably starting on the runway. That is a bigger plane than I would have thought. Does seem to have a lot of the walk-around features. So we could go inspect everything if we want to do. Got the static wicks. I guess these are the hydraulics running down to the brakes. Kind of surprised they enter so low. I think they'd come in up higher so you don't risk damaging them as much. It didn't kind of chime. Looks like it's not checking them. Maybe I'm not close enough? Can't get any closer. Alright, let's check our throttle. Okay, that kind of reverse is working, and this kind of reverse is working. Let's see. Feathering doesn't work. And what is that? There we go. Fuel cutoff doesn't work in this.
Waiting for your instructions to start boarding.
Route 84 parking 1 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
Whoa. Weird shadows. Oh my goodness. We're transporting Jesus today or something.
Hi, Captain.
Is that all you're gonna say? Okay, let's see. According to this, we do external power is not available here. So I don't know if I want to start everything up manually or not. I'm really just trying to test. So let's just give it the old Control E. Do we have beacon or anything? Okay, I'm glad it's not making me hit continue over there too. Okay, one more, send to ATC and avionics. Kind of a weird version of this. It's got the slip ball instead of the bar under the diamond. Heyo, how you doing? So how much longer do we have to wait for engine startup? That one hasn't started yet. Maybe that's why. Oh, I'm doing all right. It was a Busy day yesterday and I didn't get to play much. Do we have any kind of... Where's our engine info? Engine info down here maybe? Flaps, cabin, nope. What's pressure? Let's hope that engine's running. Let's see, I saw a generator somewhere. There's a battery. Left generator, right generator. Engine anti-ice, we should be good today. 21C, yeah. Do we leave this on? Oh, I think I know what happens. Let's try that again. Over here, I think we need to put this in. Low idle, probably.
Just wanted to drop by and say hello before you leave for Heber today with Mr. Bruce on board. He's one of our best clients leaving for vacation with relatives. Well, it's about time. Provide him with the finest service. I know I can count on you. Have a nice trip.
Kilo Papa Romeo Bravo traffic, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84, is taxiing to runway 19er. Kilo Papa Romeo Bravo traffic.
That's weird. It's did it find issues when you did the verify? Because usually if I do the verify, it's only 3 files, and it's the one that's overridden by DLSS swapper. Oops, I forgot to scroll back down in my window here. So we can see currently our mission score is 600,000, whatever that means. I don't know. I'm just trying SU3 to test out some planes in career. I doubt they're fixed. We'll have to see. Master panel lights on. I don't know this plane very well at all. External power. Battery 0 amps, that's good. But why are there 0 amps coming from either generator as well? I think it's just broken. Interior master in op. Okay, this should be easy enough to work with. Maybe we should go ahead and skip to takeoff in case anything's not set up right, and then check. Let's try that. It sometimes can cover a lot of issues. prop sounds sound okay. Pumps, cross feed. We'd assume we'd want cross feed off. Auto ignition off. See, I don't know if we should turn this off or not. And I feel like that should be probably on norm, but oh, it's in op, okay. Oh, there's beacon and strobe. I missed those before. Okay, landing gear is down. Stall warning is in op. Pitot heat, might as well. Radios, breakers, I think we should be good, right? We'll start at 9,000 and see where we go from there.
Kilo Papa Romeo Bravo traffic. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84. Taking off runway 19er. Departing straight out. Kilo Papa Romeo Bravo traffic.
I think I saw a parking brake here. There we go. Whoa, this thing just takes off.
Ladies and gents, this is First Officer Haywood speaking. Estimated flight time to Heber is 2 hours 8 minutes. We remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a great flight.
Sure does creak a lot. I don't see any engine info.
V1, rotate.
Why am I seeing the runway through the reflections on the cockpit glass? That is weird. And without any engine stats, I don't know if I'm overspeeding the engine or anything. There's our VY though, that's about what we want to climb at, in theory. Our velocity vector here should be curving and isn't. That's a little bit of a steep
Summit
turn.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84. Radar contact 2 miles south of Kilo Papa Romeo Bravo 3000. Altimeter 29er.
Okay.
Center Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84, 1 mile southeast of Kilo Papa Romeo Bravo, 3900. Request IFR to Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo. Ready to copy.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84 is cleared to Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo Airport as filed. Squawk tree 047.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 8 for cleared to Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo Airport as filed. Squawk tree 047.
It's not
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84. Read back correct. Radar contact 5200. Altimeter 299er. Continue to Griffin following heading 040. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
Okay, let's just get done.
Continue to Griffin following heading 040. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level 290. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84.
Okay, so it's not a new airplane. This is the Beechcraft 350i. This guy. It's been available in career mode, but it generally doesn't work very well. Myself a longer space to drag here. I hate these ones that only go up by 100 feet. It's like, come on. All right, there we go. Let's get a little heading action in there. Nav enable, maybe? I think it already took it. Yeah, I'm hoping we see some improvements. It is possible that we won't see some career improvements until it goes live. They do fix things like on the career side that don't go into the beta. So we'll have to see. But like seriously, where are my engine? Where's my engine info? This could be a user issue. Like I say, I don't really know this plane. Chart. Traffic info. Active flight plan. Yep. Scroll list, select page. For some reason the flaps don't look up. Okay, they're at 0. Okay, we got PFD options here. Bearing pointers. Actually, kind of a fun one to put on that one is like nearest airport. So it's always pointing to where the nearest airport is. Timers, minimums, more options. Yeah, that's a good one. Standard rate, turn, bank angle, show, HSI heading, right side, press to toggle action knob. Okay. Synthetic vision is on. Lateral deviation is on. Flight path marker is on. I think that's that thing. Traffic will not turn on. Okay, so can we turn that off? Nope. This makes sense being in a real plane, but in the sim it's painful. I can't do this. Whoa, that's big. I'll put up on the side here. Okay. Okay, there's nothing really there. Well, that's kind of cool. If you hit MFD, it puts this up here. Presumably leaving this free to be a bigger map. Let's see if we pop this out. At least they did fix pop-out windows. None of these work. Menu scrolling. Okay, this is zoom in and out. Oh, I bet we can. Okay, we can do those too. How do we do options? Oh, it doesn't remember the window position. They still broke that. God, they're terrible. It used to be when you would pop out a window, it would remember where it was. So like if you had it on another display, like a dedicated little display, it would stay there, but now you have to move it every time. Ah, there we go. Terrain, weather, traffic. Sure, let's see. Oh, no, it's pick one, weather or terrain. Menu. That's labeled direct to. And it is direct to. It's supposed to be PFD. Good to know. Nearest. In-op.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84 contact Oakland Center on 126.9er. Good day.
Okay, here's a pro tip. Acknowledge handoff.
126.9er. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84.
Don't go to the next one. And ATC won't bother you until you get to your destination. And then when you see it come up like close to your destination, you can get back in contact. Okay, we're at 23,000 and climbing. Guessing these don't do anything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I kind of like that setup. Do we have a yaw dampener? We do. It is off. There we go. That should center the ball. And it may not be implemented. We could try a little. rudder trim is not working. That's better. That's what yaw dampener should be doing. Still haven't figured out how to get our engine stats up. Like where do we see? Like I have no idea if I'm damaging my engines or what. I've got the throttle pulled back a little bit. I can pull back the prop RPM a bit too, I think. They're not up here, are they? Nope. Let's go check the documents. Some planes do have manuals. If I can find them. If you go here, I'll just put it in chat in case anybody wants it. I don't know if it has a 350i or not, but let's see. 350. They do have manuals for a lot of the planes. I don't think they have that one now. This plane is sadly broken. But just the other day for that short, they acknowledged that they opened an internal issue on it, the short SC7. They're funky little planes. I really want it to work. I want it in career. Along with some of the other ones, like the Twin Otter. Like, how do you not have a Twin Otter in career mode? Come on. I want the Longitude in career mode. Yep, no 350i. Oh, yeah, here's a forum thread. This back. That's broken. says it's a livery issue. I don't know though. I think it's just broken. I don't think you should be able to turn those off at all. But it does sound like they should be on here.
To all passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on Flight Raw 84. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 30,000 feet and an airspeed of 200 knots. It's 11:59 a.m. and are expecting to land in Heber approximately at 3:55 p.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
So we can see our mission score has gone up. I think because of the announcement. Let's see if we can sim rate 1 notch, which is 2x. One thing I wish they had on here is a map button. I want to be able to just click on the map and go to this page, period. I don't want to have to go here first and then come to this page, or go here first and then close that. I want a map button. Like the map could be on here or something. Like map, flight plan, navigation log. And this should have more info on it. I thought they had added it. I think maybe you have to go horizontal. And another annoying thing is like you can't go horizontal from here. You have to go here and then go horizontal. No, that's even worse. Yeah, they need to work on that a bit. I'd like to see a few of these options very easy to access over here, maybe. Like one thing you want to do very often is switch north up or heading up. So that should be a button. Click, click. Display orientation, you should be able to swap. And the other thing that'd be really nice is to have like at least this just be right here, so you can switch between the different map modes. And maybe weather on off would be nice to have like on the map. So you're looking at the map, weather on off, just right here. You know, the common things you really want to be able to do. Because it's kind of painful to have to go in here and go to weather and then click the weather on and then go back here and then close that, and now you've got the weather up, which we don't seem to have any, but or it's not working, who knows. Okay, well we seem to be doing fine at 2x, let's try 4x. I'm almost, I mean, I'm pretty high on the throttle here. I guess we're okay speed-wise. Now that we're at 29,000 feet, I'm gonna go, see if I can go a little faster. It's a little shaky. This weird thing with the glare on the panels is just bizarre. What am I seeing? Like I'm seeing through to the ground, right? Like that's the sky and that's the ground. Seems to be what's behind me, I guess. That's super buggy. I wish you could pop this out. Keep an eye on the fuel there. Do we have the same amount of fuel? Looks like, yeah. Fuel quantity test. Auxiliary main test. In up. That's too bad. Well, so next thing I guess we need to figure out is, does this thing do VNAV? I see nav, VNAV, on. Will it VNAV is the question. So painful. All right, let's start looking at our arrival. Oops, did not mean to do that. RNAV Alpha, that's what we had dialed in. We might have to figure out how to enter the approach. Or double check the approach. This is where things get a little painful. Yeah, they had that issue for a while. I was avoiding this beta until now. I'd switched over to it briefly here and there. Let's see, if we click that, how do we do procedures? How do I close this? This is airports, not flight plan. I thought this was flight plan. Okay. I don't know how to view our flight plan on here. That's direct to menu. I don't want to set up map. I don't see anything on here for flight plan. Maybe that. Data bar, that's going to be these. PFD. Well, I don't know how to get there. Startup page split. Toggle with back key. Everything's inoperative. I don't know how to get anything to work. Adjust heading bug. That seems to be actually zoom. Violently shaking now. Slow down while we're in turbulence. We may be on our own here. I don't know how to tell what my waypoints are here. That's pretty broken, really. I can't tell if it has any of these waypoints on here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, not having any engine instrumentation is a big problem. Well, I think we're at the point where we need to start descending, maybe? No, we're not. Never mind. Okay. I mistook that as 77 nautical miles out, but it's this total of like that, which is okay. So we don't need to descend yet. But just taking the simple, you know, you take the thousands, like 29 times 3. Say, 90 nautical miles out or whatever would be plenty. Assuming it doesn't start any kind of descent. Plane rocks back and forth more than any plane I've seen. Yeah, but even in turbulence, the planes don't usually rock back and forth that much. They usually bounce up and down. I don't mind. It's just interesting.
Currently at 50% fuel capacity, Captain.
Cool. Because we're more than 50% of the way there. I think I'll just start the descent when I get to that next waypoint. And as we're getting closer to it, I want to well, that's not good. I don't want to do any of these things. Okay, how did I get it to... I don't know what I clicked on before. Okay. Okay, I see what it's done. So it's cut out Zengi, which was in the flight plan originally. But it doesn't have Zengi in here, so... That's okay. So at Zengi, we would want to be at 11,000 feet. At this waypoint, we want to be at 9,400, but we don't want to hit anything on the way down. Now what can we say activate insert after we go. Kind of weird to have to do that. It should be one of the options on the approach. Okay, so we want to go down to 11,000. So that's only dropping 18,000 feet. So call it 60 nautical miles out. We'll start a descent. It's kind of hard to read. This looks like a bit of a sketchy approach into here to me. Erg. And that. So there's a lot of mountains around. I don't know where we're coming in here. Probably just straight in over these mountains. So we don't want to get too low. Alright, there's less than 60 now. Let's actually only descend to what looks like a safe altitude there. Let's call it 12. Get our weather. (1023). Menu. Sure we don't get over speed here. Huh, that's not changing the settings here. What do we do, comma? That's not changing it either. We may not get accurate altitude information here. Now, according to my SimVars here, design typical descent rate is 1,400 feet per minute. I kind of want to write a SimVar watcher program that you can just run and it'll have the data you want in a nicer display, not just showing the raw data. Like, you know, a little user interface around it there. Okay, so you want to start watching your comms window. Back the power a little bit. I don't want a red line here at any point. I feel like we're sped up, but let me make sure. Nope. Pulling the power back a little bit more, slow us down. Because I don't want to be screaming when we're turning on to final here. We're a little ways from final, but looks like Zangi to Aziu is 8 nautical miles. So once we get to Zangi, 8 nautical miles, step down, 2.5 nautical miles, step down, 3.7 nautical miles, missed approach point, 1.1 nautical miles. We shouldn't be missing anything today, it's clear. I like it being a touchscreen, I gotta say. So you see this arc here? That's your descent arc. That's where we're gonna be at our target altitude, given our current descent rate and speed. So one option we have is continue to slow our speed down a little bit. Because if I'm descending at the same rate, but moving along the ground slower, then I should make my descent point there. And we don't have to be at 11,000 at that point. Because we're going to make our turn as well. Get down to flap speeds here, hopefully. I don't know the flap speeds in this plane. I don't know if it has them on here. Nope. So we'll just, so usually that white bar means you can at least get the first notch of flaps down. So see, we've slowed down and now our descent arc is in front of Zingy. So that's probably a good spot for it. But you can either, you know, descend faster or you can slow your speed down if you're maintaining a fixed descent rate. ATC is probably going to yell at us about altitudes, may or may not. Let's...
Salt Lake Center Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84 is passing 15,500 climbing flight, level 290.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84, Salt Lake Center, altimeter 3002, radar contact, continue to Zhang. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84, maintain present altitude.
Maintain present altitude. Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 84.
Okay.
Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 84. Descend and maintain 12,000.
Descend and maintain 12,000. Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 84.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84. You can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Cool.
Salt Lake Center, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84. Cancel IFR at this time.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay.
Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo traffic, Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 84, 14 miles north, 13,000, inbound to land, runway 22, Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo traffic. Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo traffic, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 84 is on final, runway 22, to land, Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo traffic. To all passengers, we'll start our descent very shortly. Please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in full upright position. Fasten your seatbelt and check all luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Thank you.
Okay, 11,000 down to 9,400 next. And we don't want to descend below about 8,100 until we know where we're going. Let's slow down our descent rate, get first notch of flaps out. Flaps going down here. That will slow our speed even more. And again, you can watch your descent arc. That'll kind of tell you if your current airspeed and vertical speed are getting you down where you want to be. And since I've got the kind of minimum decision height here dialed in, we want that to be a little before the runway. And of course it's bouncing around a whole lot, but we'll see. I do not see a runway yet. I do not think this approach lines you up to the runway either. So I think the runway runs across here or something. So as soon as we can sort that out, and I'm starting to think it's here, and when we get past over here, we want to make a left turn, line up on the runway, do the visual. Ya. Okay, I've got the plane. Slow down a little bit more. Gear down, flaps out. Mean to be pitching up here. Keep an eye on our airspeed. I think we want about that 90 to 100. Okay, I'm thinking that looks like time to turn to final. Add a little power for the turn. High, so I'm going to pull some power. This plane has reverse, okay. And I remember testing it and the simple reverse worked. Alright, so since we have synthetic vision, what we want to do is put our flight path marker on the end of the runway here. On average, anyway. And we're fast now, so I'm going to pull a little power out. Definitely high. turbulence. Oh, terrible. Let's just try to stay on the runway. Oh, my feet aren't working. There we go. Can we make it? Oh, maybe. Oh, this does not have a good turning circle. Even with full left brake. What's going on? This plane turns like a dog. Ugh. Not a fan of the ground handling of this plane. Come on, man. Combined with the insane turboprop effect that 2024 has, 0 beta, not ideal. It really has the worst ground handling of any plane I've used. Cannot steer this thing.
That was a smooth ride.
Was it?
Thanks for the safe travel, Captain. I will recommend your company.
Okay, good. That was terrible. Oh, is it better performance? No, I don't think so. It might be worse.
A belly landing and you still accomplish the mission. Amazing.
What?
And lucky.
What does it mean, a belly landing? Isn't a belly landing when your gear is up? I guess Control Shift E doesn't shut it down. Apparently. I've even got this in cutoff. Okay. Well, it worked. Can't say it's a great plane.
Walgreens Pharmacy notifier.
Let's see, what's another plane we want to test? That's the firefighting plane. I was having all kinds of problem with Saab 340 missions. This is the new Dakota one that's available. And then I've also got the, is it in here? Can't remember what they called it, where it shows up here. The 210, is it not in here? There it is, Coronado. Okay. Let's just do a short 210 mission. So we're going to fly this one blind. Don't know how long this runway is. Don't know what it looks like. So I don't have the greatest hardware or anything. I have an i5 14th gen and a 4060 Ti card. So I've got my settings turned down pretty far and everything. And I recently switched from 4K to 1440. This 210's a lot of fun. It's a marketplace plane. One of the first ones to be in career mode. Not the first one, but a very early one. Oh man. Thunderstorms, nice. That'll be fun in this plane too, because one of the things it has is a weather radar pod. Right there. Okay, mixture in, prop RPM, throttle in 1/4 inch or so, mags start. Right here.
Katie here. Thanks for stepping up for this ferry flight. Today's orders are to get this CT210N over to Sullivan RGNL ASAP. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, she wants it flown back. She is already waiting for it. Her name's Madam Nancy Briggs. Have a safe flight.
Avionics here. And one of the things I noticed about this is if your nav lights aren't on, then these panel lights don't come on right. I don't know if this will show it. Yeah, I think it's too light out. Whoa, why wasn't my brakes on? But yeah, so that needs to be on. Oh, I think I accidentally clicked the parking brake down here. That's what happened. Alright, there comes our GPS. Let's put this guy into standby, get him warmed up. So this is your manifold pressure, your fuel flow, your prop RPM. It'll start off up near the reds. You'll want to pull back, get them into the greens. It's got that nice EGT cylinder head temperature monitor thing. So the way it works is the one you're monitoring has the little light over it. So, oh man, I hate this thing. So like now it's on cylinder 2, 3, 4. And this is your cylinder head temperature on the right, and the I can't remember what this is, EGT on the left. Yeah. Now I currently have auto mixture on in my settings, so it's going to auto mix. So I won't manually mix, but normally you'd watch your cylinder head temperature and do all that stuff. You've also got EGT over here. It's got the little dial, so you can set your kind of max EGT, and then you'd pull it back a little bit from there. All right, we got our radios on.
02 Kilo traffic. Summit Quebec Whiskey X-ray 61 is taxiing to runway 20. 02 Kilo traffic.
Hey, why isn't my... So this is a retractable gear Cessna, and it will cruise at over 160 knots if you're not careful. It's pretty fast.
Zero 02 Kilo traffic. Summit Quebec Whiskey X-ray 61 taking off runway 20. Departure to the west. 02 Kilo traffic.
It's got weather radar, sort of works. It's got DME. What it doesn't have that I found annoying is an ADF. There's no ADF needle in here. Hoping it said VFR on arrival. Well, I guess we'll find out. If not, we may have difficulty. But I'm kind of looking forward to a challenging departure, maybe. Doesn't that wind look like we should be taking off this way? We're gonna have a heck of a crosswind here. That's what we're gonna have one way or another. No promises on this one. Oh, I guess that's not that strong. Yeah, never mind. I guess we're okay. I was going more off feel. I was having to use a lot of right rudder to stay going straight. I still think it's crosswindy. Oh, this just says 3 knots. Just take a little bit of a look at this. Okay, it's a short flight. I don't think we're going to need to climb very high. We're currently at 500 feet. So let's climb to 2,500. And hope we don't hit any mountains along the way. But like this is, yeah. Shouldn't be too many mountains out there. Looks like there's storms right behind us, maybe? And maybe some right out over here, but I'm not sure how to interpret this. Oh, okay, that's in front of us. So I guess that's those storms right there. So it looks like we'll be flying through those. Alright, let's get ready for some crosswind takeoff here. Wind is from our right. So that means the wind's coming this direction. The plane will, it'll hit the tail of our plane, push the tail that way. So we're going to need a left rudder, I believe. And we want to, I'll put these up so we can see. We'll want to aileron into the wind. We'll start with full ailerons and we'll relax as we accelerate. So there's that yawing to the right into the wind, pretty strong. That's about 80% left rudder right now. Now I want to relax this as we pick up speed. There we go. Gentle right turn. And gear up. There's 1500. That's some purple storms right there. We should definitely not be flying into that. If this were real life, we'd be going around. Turn those off. A little annoying. Okay, I said I was going to climb to 2,500, but we're going to climb to 3,000. Okay, and I'm gonna get my numbers back in the green here. I do not know this plane well enough to fly blind, but somewhere around there, I guess. Oh, we are diving. It just dropped out from underneath of me. The winds are vicious on this thing. So heading's about 220. Whoa, did you see that? That's why I wanted a little more altitude. So my goal is just to keep this little pointer about 2.5 there maybe. Right about there, just a little below that 2.5 degree line. And try to keep my heading roughly 220. Usually about 1.5 degrees pitch is good. 2 should be climbing. But with these crazy winds, like we're just getting tossed around. Let's head back around closer to 220 here. I guess I'm actually closer to 4,000, aren't I? Okay, let's try and hang out around 4,000 then. Okay, it's a little calmer now. Getting 10, 12 knot winds. Doing a terrible job at holding my altitude. It's about halfway. So I'm guessing we have to fly through this next storm here. I would assume that we're down here, right, in the center. Some of the worst of that storm just went away. The purple section is now gone. Changed to red. Winds right now, 12 knots. Yeah, you see we're hanging out around 150, 160 knots indicated. 158 right now ground. Got a little low. All right, let's see if we can get a procedure. Enter. 24 is what it says. Hang on. Let's use a little autopilot. Okay, heading bug. Is that working okay? Okay, so it was 24, enter. I don't know. Oh, we're already way past those. No, not that. It's going to be right inside the storm. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to put this in a different mode here. Back in. I don't think that's even right. So 4,000, no, altitude, 921 feet. Yeah, we're gonna pass way over it. So what I'm gonna do is something you would never do in real life. So much. Okay, gears down. Flaps are out. Oh, I got too fast. I'm sorry. Circle to land, right? That's what they mean. Ah, that's annoying. Ah, I see some lights. Now, are they on the left or the right of the runway? I think that means they're to the left. It isn't a little tiny runway with no lights or anything. There's my spoilers and thrust reversers. Up. At least it isn't too much wind here. Crosswind, anyway. that was fun.
Two kilo traffic. Summit Quebec Whiskey X-ray 61 tree is taxiing to parking. 02 kilo traffic.
So I think if I'd been on top of the flight plan better, we would have had vertical guidance here, even in the 530. Because it said LPV on the indicator here. See LPV right there. That means the plane actually, if you got it set up right, it would fly the vertical portion of the approach as well. You'd have to be at the right altitude and you'd have to activate approach mode. I didn't have the charts up or anything. I was kind of expecting a visual because it said VFR on the flight plan. Don't walk into my path. Why do they walk through the ball? I love the marshals.
I'm happy to see my bird back home. I missed it. Thanks, Captain.
Anyway, I like this plane. I just wish it had an ADF. Okay, mixture out. Mags off. Lights. PO off. Batteries off. Didn't get it. Oh well. Next mission type. Are there any? There are. I don't think I've ever tried to do a mission with the Chinook, just the other one. Let's give it a shot. This is probably not going to go well. Oof. I've flown the Chinook a little bit. I didn't do very well in it. Alright, looks like our mission score starts off at 300,000. It's Pretty bird. Okay, chocks, engine cover, and pitos. Looks like you have to be right up on things. Okay, I have no idea, so I'm just gonna... Looks pretty complicated. Control 1 is overhead. Doesn't even work.
Engine started. Preparing for takeoff. Please be ready.
Copy that. We're getting in position.
Well, at least it's not IMC right now.
Looks like this mission around Corbett will be pretty intense. I'm here and ready whenever you are, Captain. Whitney, got a quick recap for us.
Large shipment of materials needs to be delivered to the on-site team to ensure the ongoing refurbishment of the Nessica Lodge tiny house.
Whoa.
We need your helicopter to drop the load next to the tiny house at the dedicated spot.
I guess we'll go ahead and take off.
Top priorities are to avoid damaging the environment or the load, and to ensure safe operation for our ground team members. So seamless communication with them is key. I'll be coordinating from here, all right? Now let's go. A lot of work ahead.
Flies like a giant dump truck. Vertical speed in there it is. Looks like we have maybe radar altimetry here. It's a good thing to know. Let's see if it increases here real quick. Yeah, I think that's the radar altimeter. Nice sound. I think they should pump up the bass a bit though. Down here. What? Oh my goodness. I'm a dodo. See if we can haul Bud over to the pickup area. Tell how many of these I've done. What? It didn't look overspeed to me. Going out the red line. Well, look at this as an opportunity for more practice flying the thing. I think I should take the gear up too, shouldn't I? The cable swinging out like that. Is it going to get caught in my helicopter blades? So what you will. I'm pretty sure they don't work like that in real life. It's just hanging there. No way this is at all a realistic flight model. This is just so ridiculous. This flies about like the Sky Crane too. Probably better than the Sky Crane, but
Don't move. We need a steady and safe hook.
I'm working on it.
You're spot on.
Am I?
You can't hook the load if you keep moving this much.
I can't hover this thing anywhere. It just lumbers around. So.
Coach 6, Summit. We're leaving with 2 packs. Heading to deposit zone, Nessica Lodge. Load 882 pounds.
Summit, roger. Fly safe.
Oh my goodness. Bad enough before they hooked the load on there.
I'm really fond of this bird. It's a real beauty. You'll see Rusty will take great care of you. Yeah, I gave it a nickname, but sometimes it's like it's an old friend. I'm sure you feel the same way too, Captain.
Not really. Although rusty is a term I might use with it. Expedite the en route again. I don't want to get as low as I was either because I don't want to drag the load into the ground.
new faces down there. Hopefully they are prepared. If not, we could be in trouble.
Oh, it's not down there you need to be worried about. It's right up here. I don't see any of my instruments.
Green deck, permission to engage offload ops.
Whoa, what just happened? This is not happening, I'm telling you. Oh, you're kidding me. Like, how in the world am I gonna do that? No way of knowing anything. Like, I can't see shit here. I think our best bet is just to drop it hard. Yeah, can't fly that helicopter at all.
Don't wreck anything. We're depending on this gear to give the lodge a facelift. Don't wreck anything. We're depending on this gear to give the lodge a facelift. Don't wreck anything. We're depending on this gear to give the lodge a facelift. Don't wreck anything. We're depending on this gear to give the lodge a facelift. Don't wreck anything. We're depending on this gear to give the lodge a facelift.
That's just letting it fly itself. I can't do this. You might have a little better luck in VR or something, but there is no way. What does the C90 have? VIP missions? Let's see how it works. I wonder if that's Jackson Hole. So that'll be cool. Sort of in the right area. If we can see anything. IFR conditions. I know ADFs aren't used that much anymore, but I don't know. Really wish the 210 had one. Get into this plane. No push. Huh. Do even the pilots have to come in through the back?
Captain, we're ready. Can we start boarding?
Raw 52 parking 114 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
Good afternoon, Captain.
That's... Oh, okay. I think this always just looks weird. But that's idle. Okay. I don't know why, but from where I was looking at it, it looked like the power lever was almost at like 50% when it was all the way idle. Yeah, looks okay now. And then let's see. It's a little buggy because it glitches between kind of there and right there. Condition lever. It looks a lot like the 350 with different avionics. Very different. Okay, according to this, we have external power available. Let's see if it works. Guessing that must be working because we, in theory, have not turned on the battery yet. Oh yeah, look at that. Hit the gear lever up. Okay. Not much fuel, huh?
TAWS system test. Okay.
Engine auto ignition. I guess let's arm that.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Ignition and start. Anti-ice, auto feather. Hey, look, we have engine indicators here. So it's starting to spin. And we'll want to introduce fuel once it spins up. Assuming that we've flipped all the right switches, we should get the, don't lose points for that. And we probably should put the full fuel boost pumps on too, at least that one. See if we can get the right one started. Fuel boost pump. No, the prop's not spinning yet. Why is that one not spinning? Did anything, but okay, pitot heat, no fuel transfer. Okay, and right DC generator, I knew that. another complicated one to set up, but let's see if, okay, we have an ILS approach on arrival. Let's just go 190. Let's go 250. Send to ATC and avionics. Request IFR clearance.
Calgary clearance delivery. Summit Romeo Alpha. Whiskey 52 IFR to Jackson. Ready to copy.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52 is clear to Jackson Airport via the Stamp 2 departure. GAC transition. Runway 17 left. Climb via SID, maintain flight level 250. Departure frequency is 119.8. Squawk 7721.
Cleared to Jackson via the Stamp 2 departure, GAC transition. Runway 17 left. Climb via SID, maintain flight level 250. Departure frequency is 119.8, squawk 7721, Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 52.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, reback correct. Contact ground on 121.9. Good day.
Hi team, ready to leave for Jackson? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Mr. Donaldson. We expect all of you to provide him with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a nice trip.
Okay. Somehow this is as close as I can get to this.
Calgary ground, Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 52 with Delta, ready to taxi, IFR.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, taxi to and hold short of runway 17 left via taxiway Foxtrot Romeo Bravo Delta. Contact tower on 118.4 when ready.
Okay. I don't know where the clear button is. Like, okay, there it is. So let's go index. Okay, I've learned a little bit more
Summit
about
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52. Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, sorry. Did I get dinged on my mission scope?
Taxi to and hold short runway 17, left via taxiway Foxtrot Romeo Bravo Delta, Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 52.
So let's see if this works. Okay. Why is it not working? Clicking on this seems to be doing things. I know you want me. Okay, let's try positioning it. Select. Okay, flight plan. That is correct. Then we can go next, next. Okay, performance init. Let's see what it says we have loaded up here. So our zero fuel weight should be that. Our payload total is 1,116 pounds. I don't know what bow is. See, our zero fuel weight is way too high. Let's try a little Googling. Basic operating weight. So, yeah, it's basically empty weight. So let's try 7070. Nope. We don't seem to be able to modify that one. So this has us heavier than we actually are. Fuel's about right. Right, but then it's got our gross weight is like almost 1,000 pounds high. I guess we'll just assume that's okay. So it's kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. Data link. Weather. CYYC. KJAC. Okay, so we should be able to go. I'm surprised it doesn't have these in here by default. Nice to be able to get winds aloft too. Okay, so statute miles, visibility, few at 11,000, scattered at 21, broken at 23, altimeter 3007, and we're in HPA, of course. And I think, let's see, winds 140 at 9, gusting to 16. Okay, and then at our destination, 230 at 7, 10 statute miles, clear. Altimeter 3027. That's what data link lets you do. Frequencies, progress, hold, route menu. Okay, we have a next page, database defaults, settings. Let's go into settings, ground power. Okay, nice. Usage yes, VR usage yes, nearest airport's minimum runway length, flight log on landing. Interesting. Takeoff flaps 15. Anti-ice off by default. DIR I assume is direct, tuning, flight plan, legs. Flight plan would be this page. And we can go next. I don't know if we modify it on flight plan or here. Like we don't want to go to CYYC here, that's where we're departing. So can we pick up get key selected, previous. Paste. Okay, good. Can even go maybe that one to that one. We don't need to be vectored. Since ATC doesn't vector us. Okay, and then we'll pick that one up. Okay, do we only have one MFD? We do, right? Bummer. So one thing that's good to do is have your VNav on one side and off on the other so you get more detail on your flight plan here. This talks about the right one, but I don't think there is a right one. So yeah, this one's on, and then this one is VNav. If we turn that off here, we can see this, and then we'll look at our VNav. We might have to toggle that on and off. If you want to display airports or whatever. Next, missed approach. Show the missed approach, NDBs. Data is going to show this information if we have that on. Performance. I think we already did that. trying to see where to set our like our takeoff and landing data. Like if we go here, see there should be this information. Your V speeds and runway and everything. That's our departure. So we already have that. Normally it would be under, I would sort of expect it to be here. Or here. Getting there. Guess we just wing it. What is that thing doing? It like keeps resetting itself. Aligning.
TAWS system test. Okay.
That's not good. It keeps glitching itself out.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Let's try skip to takeoff. Something's glitching out.
Okay.
Calgary Tower, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, ready for departure. Runway 17 left, IFR to Jackson.
Takeoff runway 17 left.
TAWS system test. Okay.
Cleared for takeoff runway 17 left, Summit Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 52. Dear passengers, this is First Officer Gray speaking. Estimated flight time to Jackson is 2 hours 5 minutes. We remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a great flight.
Is it going to be stable now? Just blinked off. Okay, it's got the generators on, just like I had. These are armed, these are up. That's up, those are down. It's all the same settings I had, I think.
TAWS system test. Okay.
What? Now that one's resetting, but this one's not. Okay, we're gonna give it a shot here. I guess we could just fly visual the whole way. crosswind again, wind from the left. So rudder to the right, aileron to the left. And it's resetting again. That's gonna be fun.
System test. Okay. Stall. Stall. TAWS system test.
Get the gear up. Terrible, terrible takeoff. Kind of happens when you can't see anything. Oh, we have airspeed for now.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I guess we can follow the little blue skyways and the highways in the sky. Okay, flaps are up, gears up.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, contact Calgary departure on 119.8. Good day.
Acknowledge.
119.8 for Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52.
Alright, we gotta climb to 25,000. Didn't I dial this in before? I feel like I did. Let's see if the autopilot works even when this thing's rebooting. It may not. Okay, flight directors are on. Flight level change mode. I don't think I have this in the right mode or something. Maybe. Like, how do we get it in normal mode? What about this guy? Metric altitude off, flight level alert on, flight director, X pointer. Nav mode on, FLC mode on. We need to get this working. I don't think it's going to be that. Let's open this up. hate it that when your cursor's in this window, nothing works. You can't control the plane. Okay, well, we'll go with that. Top of descent is in 400 nautical miles. Now, can we make this stupid thing work? Menu, plan. Okay, we want that one, I think. No. Rose or arc? Let's go with arc. FMS1. NexRad overlays. Terrain or weather. Don't care about that right now. These all seem to be non-functional. Legs, maybe? I don't know. Well, at least it stopped rebooting over and over. I was prepared to just hand fly it. FMS text incompatible. I don't know what that means. But we lost our flight plan information there. Right, it was that was on here. And it was MFD data, no menu. VNav. Huh. So we've lost this information. A lot of wind. Airports, display. Weird. So this is broken. 17,000. We're gonna hit our transition altitude in a minute. Well, we're on 2992 standard. It does let us pre-select, that's nice. I don't know why that's highlighting like that, that's weird. Now let's figure out if this is Jackson Hole, Wyoming. be the Grand Tetons, right? More info. ILS 19, is that where we're flying to? Yep. And Mach. Okay, interesting. Heading, approach, altitude, yaw dampener is on. Okay, sim rate 2x. Best I can tell, that's Jackson Hole. I can't remember the name of this lake. Lake something. Louise? No, not Lake Louise. That's up in Banff. I can't remember the name of it. But camped out by this lake. Did some hiking up around over here. Really pretty area. What? What do we got? Cabin, altitude high. Rate 5 feet per minute. Stuff up here. So useful. I don't know if that's a problem or not. Glitching out. Handy air speeds here. So it looks like 180 to extend the gear. So we'll get below 180 for gear and approach flaps. I'll just go with that. Well, as long as this is the only alert and the game doesn't fail us, we're probably okay. Maybe it's just a notification that,
to
hey,
all passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on Flight Raw 52. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 22,500 feet and an airspeed of 200 knots. It's 3:35 p.m. and are expecting to land in Jackson approximately at 6:17 p.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Oh, now this is changing. For our ILS, if it isn't already. 1091. Okay, I think it might be easier to do it here. Nav's on auto, so it should auto select based on our arrival. Let's go ahead and work on our arrival. Just direct. Say they're on auto. Let's see, our course is going to be 187. That's auto as well, I guess, otherwise we'll just fly visual. How did we get to that one place? It was data link, and then weather, and then view, Jackson, right? So altimeter is 3027. That's a very high altimeter. Jive with what this has. Shoot, this is, I mean, that's high, 1013 standard. Okay. Hopefully we'll get an altimeter reading when we're closer. But if we're doing ILS, it doesn't matter as much, because the glide slope is independent of your barometric pressure. It's very hot, wow. We are sim rate 2x, right? Yep. Let's go 4x. score does not appear to change as you hit waypoints. Right now, the score is plummeting down. See, we're hitting 290 knots, 296 knots ground speed right now. You can also get that on here. I missed these little buttons here before. Huh? Terrain radar. See any ADF on here either? Cabin altitude 7,500, rate 0, differential 5.7. Now this is a C90 Beechcraft. Maximum cabin pressure. Interestingly, I think we've gone the wrong way on this. If we dial this up, it might let that red light go off. Because this is why it's indicating that. This should be at most 5. So let's see. Okay, it's off, so 9,000 feet should be good. So let's dial this down to 9,000. We're close to it anyway. There we go. And the red light's gone. Cool. Our destination elevation 6,430 feet. Getting our VNAV info here either because of that, so that's a bug. VNAV on, it will lower the altitude down to something. Let's see if we get an approach complete here. And I think we're going straight in direct, so Wamru is the one. So if we were coming in this way, we'd fly up this valley. I think we're coming straight here, so we just want to make sure we don't hit these mountains. Wamru at 8,700. KJAC DME went on the localizer course of 109.1. get our other information. Why doesn't it show our plane? Why isn't that lined up? Did we drop out of nav mode? We did. We're just cruising along here. Definitely wondering if we're going to get any vertical navigation on this thing. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. For or sped up. Does it give us cross track at all? Armed, headings on, altitude, peak vertical path is armed. We've already got it dialed down. I just have no way of seeing what it is. Okay, there's our nav captured. All right, that's our next waypoint.
Fuel gauge reads 50%, Captain.
Oh, you know what I should have put on here? Wear and tear level. See how much damage I'm doing to the plane. there goes our vertical guidance. Little worried I might hit that mountain. I'd like to be a little bit more to the left here. I guess we'll see. Worst case, we cancel autopilot, sort it out later. Oh, it looks like we got flap speed markers on the speed tape. That's good. Looks like we're going to clear the mountain. I think we're above the blue markers, and the blue markers don't seem to be going through the mountain. There's the lake. Summary. Once we get over the mountain here, we're going to lower this to 8,000. By 8,000, we should be on the approach. Go mist, climb to 14,000. Lights should be on the right. Nautical mile ring. Let's pull back on the throttle. See if we can slow down. .180 is a good speed. flaps down. And some gear down.
Salt Lake Center, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52 is at 8,800 climbing flight, level 250.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, Salt Lake Center, altimeter tree 007, radar contact, continue to YUSGU. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, climb and maintain 13,000, expect ILS Zulu runway 19er approach via Delta November Whiskey transition. Cleared to Delta November Whiskey.
Climb and maintain 13,000, expect ILS Zulu runway 19er approach via Delta November Whiskey transition. Cleared to Delta November Whiskey, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52. Keep speed not above 210 knots.
We're way below that.
Keep speed not above 210 knots. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52.
Okay, approach mode.
Summit
keeps
Romeo
not
Alpha
arming.
Whiskey 52. Contact Jackson Tower on 118.075 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 118.075. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52.
Okay, keep an eye on that.
Jackson Tower, Summit
speed.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52 for miles north. Inbound ILS Zulu runway 19er approach.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, Jackson Tower. Altimeter tree 006, cleared ILS Zulu runway 19er approach.
Cleared ILS Zulu runway 19er approach. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52.
Okay, this approach
Summit
is not
Romeo
looking
Alpha
good to
Whiskey
me.
52, wind 237 at 6, cleared to land runway 19er.
Cleared to land runway 19er. Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52.
400. 300.
Shouldn't we be cleared to land by now or something?
200. 100.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, contact ground on 124.55.
124.55 for Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52. Jackson Ground, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, taxi to parking.
Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52, taxi to General Aviation parking via Taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking using Taxiway Alpha, Summit Romeo Alpha Whiskey 52. To all passengers, welcome to Jackson Hole. Local time is 5:05 p.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Jackson.
If I just barely touch the brake, it like slams on the brakes.
Great flight. This airline's pretty good. I'll consider flying with them again.
Oops, should have had those on. I didn't pay attention to that when we skipped. Well, it worked. Somebody was just complaining in career mode chat that they did a cargo or freight transport. I guess they mean cargo. and only got like 1,000 credits or something. I'm pretty sure they were in employee mode because it's like this. Like here's, you know, it's 800,000 credits, but your employer takes all the money. You get chump change. I'm just doing it because I don't want to deal with finding my planes. They're so freaking impossible to find. Yeah, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. So one tip on finding planes is you can do like this. Just pick a specialization, and then pick a plane that can't fly it. I don't know if it'll let. Oh, it won't let you anymore. Oh, that sucks. Well, pick a specialization you don't have very many of. You used to pick a specialization in a different plane, right? I guess you could still pick a plane that doesn't have as many. But you can see how it removes a lot of the icons from the map. But if you could pick one of these planes that cannot fly that specialization, then it would show 0, right? Oh, you might be able to do this too. There you go. There's an alternative way to do it. Pick a number of stars that that specialization doesn't have. I haven't filtered that out yet. Only 2 specializations have 5-star missions, so if you're picking like aerial advertising, it's not going to show up. If you pick this one, however, there they are. Yeah, so just do that. And then you have no job icons on the map at all you see are your airplanes. And then apparently what you can do is you can go from, like if you're gonna, you can manage your airplanes from here. So click manage, repair, do whatever, and then it doesn't move you around. So you can manage your planes geospatially. Right, and it's a lot easier to keep track of them that way, I think. So that's a little pro tip on managing a larger fleet, because you can, you know, just kind of zoom in and go through in some geospatial order that makes sense to you, like working your way down here and then across and then go to other regions, right? Whereas trying to manage them in the menu where it's constantly resetting where you are in the menu, oh, that's so terrible. I'm almost thinking about trying a fleet of 172s or something using this method just to see how it goes. Reset. You know what I haven't done actually in forever is an aerial advertising mission. Let's see what we have. A Zealand. Oh, well, let's use the new feature. Let's try a 172. I feel like I could fly a 172 a little cleaner than I could some of those others that I don't know as well. But we're beta testing, so we're trying things. Pre-flight my cockpit. Reset. So I have, you know, my stuff here, like a gear lever and things. If they're not set right, weird things happen or bad things happen. So make sure my gear's down, my mags are on, throttle's idle, pitch and mixture, or prop RPM and mixture. Okay, I'm just gonna quick pre-flight. There's that new binding. And we could just skip to taxi. Let's do that. Actually, I might try skipping somewhere on this. Laser game at Carmel. Do you dare?
live from Skyrocket Media. I'm sure you've already gotten everything down for today's contract. It's a promotional message for a local entertaining center. Grab the banner and fly it properly over Weston Beach. Pretty simple, right? All the essentials are in your map if need be, right? Let's make it a smooth show for the client. You've got this.
All right, there's our avionics.
Oscar 62 traffic. Summit Sierra Romeo Mike 8411 is taxiing to runway 11. Oscar 62 traffic.
Should I skip to takeoff? Let's go ahead and get one notch of flaps out.
Oscar 62 traffic. Summit Sierra Romeo Mike 8411. Taking off runway 11. Departure to the east. Oscar 62 traffic.
Seems like a very narrow runway. Oh, hey, there's the signage we have to pick up, I think. Okay, look at our wear and tear level go down there. I'm kind of looking forward to going back and watching the mission scores a little more closely. I can't really watch it while I'm flying and everything, but I love the simple planes, full throttle. Climb to
Salinas Airport information, Juliet, 2200 Zulu. Wind 128 at 5. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter 29902. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 1. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold.
Summit, Saga 12. Remember you have to release the tail hook to pick up the banner. The mechanism is located near your seat. Aim right between the two poles. The banner will follow. Isn't it thrilling when you dip the plane's nose to position the hook? The characteristic click of the rope when you catch it, and the banner unfurling during the ascent. Sometimes I miss doing it myself. This zone is safe for you. Aircraft in the area are aware you're engaged in a tow operation. I've already taken care of it.
Okay, I'm assuming we want to slow down a little here. I don't know where we're supposed to go. Are we supposed to follow these? Or do we, like, where do we pick up the banner? think we need to loop around there and pick up the banner. There's the banner pole thing dropped out. You know, I think I should have kept going the way that I was, actually. Drop one notch of flaps.
Initiating pickup.
Okay, we have to slow to below 72. I'm gonna go 2 notch of flaps.
You hooked it. The banner's deploying. It was close, but it worked out. No complaints. Now it's time to tow the banner to the client site. Just so we're on the same page. The hook zone is also where you'll release it once you're done.
Whoops.
Information Juliet, 2200 Zulu. Wind 128 at 5. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter 29902. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 1. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Salinas Airport Information Juliet, 2200 Zulu. Wind 128 at 5. Visibility. Salinas Airport Information Juliet,
oh my goodness.
2200 Zulu. Wind 128 at 5. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter 29902. ILS runway tree 1 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 1. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Juliet. Salinas Airport Information Juliet, 2200 Zulu. Wind 128 at 5. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15.
Goodbye. We still have a notch of flaps out, which is bothering me. I'll go ahead and bring that up and see if we can pick up some speed. Lower our nose to about 5 and try to gain a little speed there. really need to fix the missions. Like the briefing page should say, fly the pass approach at 1,200 feet or something, not wait until you get there and then tell you what it's going to be. Like it doesn't, you have no way of knowing what altitude you're supposed to fly at until you get on site. It's kind of annoying. What in the world? The wind. Man, that is so annoying. Why is it doing that? Click that. There we go. Okay, finally. What in the world? Center trying to change prop RPM. I suspect we're going to need to fly an altitude and a speed once I get there. I wonder if I could take the rubber bands or whatever they are out of my yoke and everything and make them a little less strong. Need to watch some videos on it. Okay, as we're getting closer, I'm going to slow way down because I'm guessing they want us to fly slow. I don't know. I don't want to get there and be going, 110 and it's like slow down to 75.
Check the angle with the blue waters.
Yep.
The message must be visible to your public.
600 feet and 72 knots. So let's get 1 notch of flaps out. Help us both slow down and descend, and down to 600 still. Holy moly.
The beach is all yours.
Okay, why am I not? Okay, there we go.
You want to know what the banner says today? Laser game at Carmel, do you dare? Must be really fun to do. It makes me want to go.
Oh, okay, I get it. I think I'm too close to the beach. That makes sense. So I need to stay on the outside of these blue things. There we go. I got the speed more or less dialed in now. Nope, we're picking up too much speed. A little power in the turns. Nope.
A tip for you. Let's say you're at the beach, chilling on the sand and all. You look up at the sky and here it is. You can't miss the message. Good job.
Path there. Oh, too fast.
Great day for towing. I hope the client gets their money's worth. Your final step is the drop zone. I'll give you some space.
Okay, we want to climb at about this speed here. What are you doing? You know what we need? I don't think we can now. The thermal visualizations would be really handy about right now. See, wind's from the right, so we want to be
500
on these hills, so the wind is hitting the hills and blowing up. We'll get more lift that way. Up. If this paid better, that'd be kind of fun. Our wear and tear going 99.7. I wonder how the wear and tear rate compares here. Kind of ticking down in the not very much, right? Fourth decimal place versus if we go full throttle. same, even though our RPMs are up in the yellow. I was kind of expecting that might increase the wear and tear rate perceptibly, but not really. We'll see much. Wonder where the airport is.
500.
I think that's it on the right there. It's going to come in sideways here to the airport. Now first we have to drop the banner off. Okay, some flaps. Some more flaps. That'll help us descend here. So we're still pretty high, which is why I was doing the slip thing. Okay, not much wind here.
Release the banner right over drop zone. Nail the timing. You don't want it blowing around or getting damaged.
Saga 12 Summit, approaching
Be
EZ.
careful when you drop the banner. If you're too high up, you can mess up the gear. If you're too low, it'll scrape against the ground and get shredded. Keep speed below 72 knots to preserve the banner, please. Blend into the traffic over the drop zone, and remember you fly more slowly than everyone else. Release the banner gently. That way you'll avoid damaging other planes parked nearby. Summit, Saga 12 okay, everything's ready.
Uh-oh.
Perfect. Right on target.
Oh.
We'll take care of folding it properly, don't worry. See you.
Well, that was bad. It got too slow. I don't know why they have you fly such a wide pattern here. almost bit it there. That was so bad. Nice and high. What's runway and what's what? Somewhere over here, maybe? Maybe we'll go for that little bit right there. Oh, what's our wear and tear at? Oh, 99.6, okay. So clipping our gear on the tree didn't do that much damage, according to that. If wear and tear means anything, it may not. It may not. That may be like just visual wear and tear. I don't know that has anything to do with damage, but it's an employee plane, so I don't care. It's pulling hard to the left. I think we must have a flat on the left or something. And it also like isn't rolling very well.
With such a risky landing, that was tight, Captain, but the mission's done. With such a risky landing, that was tight, Captain, but the mission's done.
That was a terrible landing. I didn't know that counted. I didn't think I did that bad on it. As hard as that is, I can't believe that ad flying is such a low-level activity. I feel like that's kind of crazy. Like, let's see what it is in Freelancer. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Those they need to have easy ones and then like hard ones, right? Like that one that we just did should be a hard one. The easy one maybe is like you start with the banner attached. You just have to take off, fly straight down a beach, and then come back or something. And then the ones like we just did where you have to pick up the banner and drop off the banner and fly a curvy path along the beach and all that. I think that should pay like as well as anything else at the like medium cargo level, right? Need to make more paths viable or make them steps. Like you have to fly these like you know, to efficiently get up to the next level or something. But then they have to completely rebalance everything at this point. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do next? I think I want to do Medevac. What can we do Medevac in? PC-24. So what this E60 is. Wow. That's going to be tight. That is almost impossible. Oh. It would be more possible in that plane, wouldn't it? I hate those planes though. Let's do employee. Is it still filtered? Yeah, Medevac, PC-24. Okay, there's Medevac. I wonder why they weren't showing up. Still not showing up? What? Oh man. I mean, I'm willing to do freelance, but I have no idea where my plane is. We should try what is it, a 408? Yeah. Those are fun. I think we need to do the difficulty trick. It is just ridiculous. It's like they didn't do any playtesting on this thing and go, you know, this is just not acceptable, right? And even if I find a PC-24, I have no idea if it's a medical one, right? You're like, one thing you could do is you could take missions. Well, you can, if you can get it to click on them. And see your transfer costs. So like, I know I'm still pretty far away. There's 100,000. Okay, if this one's cheap, then that's the right one. There's a PC-24. And of course the only one nearby, oh no, see that's 190,000. So that one's even more, so that's not the right PC-24. Could it be this one? That's not a PC-24. Could it be this one? Nope. So where is my PC-24? Didn't we already check that one? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Seriously? Okay, hour and a half. Which one dare we take? This is a 3-star one. These are 2-star ones. Let's see what this one looks like. Okay, that's easy. There's no ILS or anything? No RNAV, no ILS. Let's see if there's one on 5. Nope. Oh, that's nice. Pretty short flight, so let's just go to 220. Send to ATC and avionics. That's okay. Man. Come on, you can do it. Nice and dirty. This will be a good reminder flight. I haven't flown the PC-12s and the PC-24s in a while. I really liked them for a while. Pre-flight.
Good morning, Captain.
We're ready.
First time
Start
working
boarding
together.
patient.
I'm Ting, your co-pilot.
Roger,
Isla
on our
told me
way.
about today's patient, Tricky Case. I'm here to help make sure this flight goes as smooth as possible.
Tricky Case is the name of the case. Look how dirty that is. That's awesome. There's someone under the plane. Okay, I don't think
TAWS system test. Okay.
There we go. So, uh-oh. I can't. Stupid thing. Okay, there we go. this.
Let's make sure you have everything you need for departure while Lone does a final check. Patient is Lei, man of 53, diagnosed heart failure, requires transplant post-operative follow-up near Inhai District. Lei's wife is here too. Name's Cheen.
Captain Lei's conscious but confused. Please prioritize the patient's safety and stability during the flight.
Still can't do this.
Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 is taxiing to runway 19er left. Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel traffic.
Wait, did we not need to get IFR clearance? I guess we'll have to get it in the air. Okay, one thing really important, especially if you're going to do a manual start, is you want to make sure you get your bleeds on. I think I did like 22, right? We'll see what they give us. Made for like off-road landings and takeoffs. Ouch. Crossing a little dirt's not gonna hurt it. Still need to get our flight plan in and everything, but I thought I'd go ahead and get over here since I think I might actually take a pilot break also. And then we'll look at how to enter flight plans and stuff. Why did it stop? Must have been accidentally pressing the brake, but I didn't think I was.
Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Taking off runway 19er left. Departure to the north. Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel traffic.
I need to think about what to do for dinner. Got a lot of leftovers. So let's go through the avionics setup. So you can send avionics now mostly in the PC-12 and PC-24, but if you wanted to do it by hand, you want to start with your origin and destinations. Since the destination's not populated, we'll put that in. And if you click this, it'll turn this magenta, and then you'll be in input mode when you click it. So now I can just type ZPLX. Oops. PLX. Okay, and then I hit enter. And now it's automatically one thing I really like about this is it's automatically come out of input mode. So now these are cyan and not magenta. Okay, so we can insert that. That's our origin and destination entered. Okay. So we can click on this and we can click departure. And we're going to be 19 left. And then there's no SID, right? So we can enter on that. Okay, and then we can start entering our waypoints. So NIKUK, and then enter. WUY, enter. You can see these are going in here, and don't click over here. I've gotten in a really bad habit. If I click over here, you should click and drag over here so that pop-up doesn't happen. UVUNO, enter. Took that one. BSE, enter. Now there's more than one, so like this is where you might want to go here and look at info, and you can get, so like we're in the 22 norths and 108 easts. So we want something close to 22 north 108. So this is 44, so this is definitely the one we want. I think they're sorted so that it's like closest to furthest. But, and then there's also this one. That's a completely different one. So that's a waypoint, and I'm not sure what that is, and that's a VOR symbol. MEPAN, enter. I took that one. ADBAG. LXI, enter. And again, we probably just want the closer one. IGRID, enter. XSJ. GULOT, URGAV, and TOSEM. Then we want to click on this side, on this airport, and select our arrival on 23, visual 23. We'll select the option straight in and we'll insert that. Now that's going to give us two waypoints. The runway waypoint, and let's see if we can go. Nope, not yet. We'd have to activate it. Okay, you can click on your discontinuity and delete it. And let's go and activate here. So now we have our plan, and now we can go skip. And we can look at our each different waypoint. You can zoom in and out this guy. Okay, and now we're at our destination. So right now it would fly into here and then over to here. But what it isn't going to do, it's not going to fly the quote-unquote vertical part of the approach. We could do it manually, right? But one thing you can do, if you click on this, go cross, click altitude at, now it's automatically going to fly down to this altitude when we apply this. We can also, if we wanted, we can enter a speed here. Like let's do 115, apply, okay, activate. Now it's going to come into here, automatically select speed 115, fly down to here. The other thing we might want to do on this point is say cross, and we might want to pick a speed that's maybe our approach speed, right? Like 150, apply. Now as you approach this waypoint, your FMS speed will automatically switch to 150. There's also some other logic for what that speed actually is going to be, but so it might slow us down more than that. But that's how you enter a flight plan. And we can zoom out on that. Gonna take a look. I've got it in relative terrain mode. I'll show that in just a moment. So this looks very much like this plan, so that's good. Nothing jumping off to the other side of the globe there. Terrain, SA terrain. Situational awareness terrain. That will show, you know, red and orange and danger areas. You can also have weather. It also has a vertical display now. So, and it's related to how much you're seeing here. So there's our vertical terrain under us. Whoops. See, there we go. So now we can see just about the whole path. So really anything over about that altitude would get you over the mountains there. So that's kind of cool. I think charts because I have Navigraph. No, I think actually it's got some integrated chart thing. I don't think this is related to Navigraph. But I don't think we have any charts here for these airports. So Lido or FAA. How you close this. That's it right there. I think these are just things it displays on the map, whether it's going to show your missed approach or not. We don't have one, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I like to have north up for most of my flying purposes. Okay, so we got our flight plan entered. The next thing we want to do is our altitude speed. So we're going 220, I believe. If you'll wait, if you had anything there. Here's another place where you can pick your departure runway and your arrival runway. You can alter it here. And I think on here we can, yeah, there we go. Overlay, you can click on this, or you can click the soft key next to it. And then you want synthetic vision, if you like that. Traffic, weather, whatever you're going to display in your HSI. confused. I thought I was right at the runway. These are, of course, your vision alignment things. So you want the white ball in front of the blue ball, so you know your head's in the right place. Ground speed's right here. So keep it under, 21, 22 for taxiing. I'm going to adjust my trim to be legal. If I trim up a little more, it'll turn red. But as soon as I get going, I'm going to increase the amount of trim. Because it takes a lot more trim to get off the ground in the model here than it gives you. This looks like the default amount of fuel. We did fuel up, right? And I forgot this takes twice as much fuel as it says. So we'll see what happens. Runway to pick off from here, but I am going to stop here for a moment and finish configuring the autopilot. Right, so we want to arm auto throttle. Runway heading. We'll go heading mode. And then we will go, probably go flight level change here when we get up. So flight level change. Why is it saying no takeoff? Taking off this time. Might be the flaps. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Auto throttle did not arm. Whatever. Stuttery. Going to turn early.
Mojo Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 is type Pilatus PC-24, 1 mile south of Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel, 400. Request flight following.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856, Mojo Center. Squawk 2107.
107, Summit Mike Echo Delta 856.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Radar contact 2 miles west of Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel, 2600. QNH 1005.
We'll set up an intercept with our nav. Arm nav, activate nav, whatever.
Mojo Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 856, 3 miles west of Zulu Golf Bravo Hotel, 4100. Request IFR to Zulu Papa Lima X-ray. Ready to copy.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 is clear to Zulu Papa Lima X-ray Airport as filed. Squawk 2107.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 cleared to Zulu Papa Lima X-ray Airport as filed. Squawk 2107.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Read back correct. Radar contact 6200. QNH 1005. Turn left heading tree 25. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
220.
Turn left heading tree 25. Resume all navigation. Climb and maintain flight level 220. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856.
Okay, ask ATC for a medical reroute or press enter. Now did they say something? I'm not sure, like, are we supposed to do that now?
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Roger, Pan Pan.
Roger, Pan Pan, what? One of the things I like about this particular mission type is the potential to reroute.
Like, I get it, you're worried, but it's gonna be fine.
But he looks so bad.
It's the shock of losing good news. You want to help, just stay here for me and stay calm.
Alright, sometimes staying calm is a full-time job.
What's the point of that whole thing? Still seems to be broken. This is glitching out. So you can see our battery is dying, right? It should be charging, but it's actually dying. It's charging here, and then it'll flicker to like drawing on the battery. It's almost like the generators aren't working or something. I think one time I was able to fix it by turning a generator off and then back on. But nope.
Captain, we've just passed 18,000 feet, so don't forget to switch the barometer to standard pressure. Placeholder.
Placeholder. Okay. It's not glitching out now. My other thought was, what if we just turn off the batteries? Maybe they wouldn't drain. But it might kill the planes. That could be bad. If you have ground power. And I don't think the available indicator in this works. I'll try and remember to test that when we get at our destination. Wherever that ends up being, I don't know. Okay, let's go sim rate 1, 2. Okay, we're almost at altitude here. So now the FMS selected speed is bumped up to our cruise speed. And that's going to be driven by this altitude, right? Where to go? That one. So you want to make sure you get your cruise altitude in here. That has a thing like you could drag it up and down, but it doesn't work. I wish the chatter was over the intercom so you can see it on the intercom log. One thing I do like in here also, you can start the timer from here and reset it. That's nice. If they could add some of these other quick buttons on here, it'd be awesome. Our current score doing? Holding steady, not counting down.
Hey, what's the matter? Can you help me adjust my position on the mattress? I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable.
There we are at speed. Terrible auto throttle bumping us up and down. You can. Okay, so next thing on here is these are the elapsed time. So we should be here in 10 minutes, etc., right? Hour and a half of flight left. Okay, it was supposed to be an hour and a half flight, so I guess it's a little off. This says, well, we'd have to get the, let's get the sim rate normal right now. I'm gonna turn off auto throttle. pretty steady, right? Because auto throttle's not on, it's not revving up and down like an idiot. We're going a little faster than target, fine. Our fuel burn would be a little higher. We can watch our endurance here. Right? So this says we have 2 hours of fuel. Okay, with 2,000 pounds of fuel, we're burning 1,115 pounds per hour, giving us 2 hours of fuel, just under. So we should have a 30-minute buffer, right? And as soon as we reach our top of descent, our fuel burn's going to go way down. So we should make it there no problem, right? But if you look over here, it has 1,115 pounds of fuel per hour on both sides. And it seems to consume this amount of fuel. So my guess is we'll be running out of fuel about right here. Somewhere before we get to Gulat.
It's gonna be alright. I'm here with you.
And you'll see the counter, like the endurance, dropping at about twice the normal rate as it should. Let's see, can we reset used fuel somehow? We should turn on the oxygen for one. Forgot that. It doesn't do anything, which is one reason I forget it. Oh, one thing I want to check is, do my speed brakes work? Lever doesn't move though. And it dropped our speed, so. Thing I really like is you can see your next altitude here. So if we drag along through here, there's our top of descent. We can see 4-force. Oh. This is This is not a hard altitude, so.
I'm so nervous. How do you manage to stay calm?
Pick 4590.
It's all about staying focused and relying on our training and our experience and routine as well.
I'd like to see weather be a much more important component of missions as well. Like specific bad weather missions. I don't know why they don't give you like weather radar. Oh, they do. Cool. I guess it's working now. So you can actually use the weather radar. It's It's funny how we get completely different. Oh, okay. Now they're sort of lining up. I think it got glitched and stuck down here. Sim rate up 1, 2, and now because we're not on auto throttle, it'll be a lot more stable, but you have to make sure that you're not going too fast. And these turns will be rough at high rates of high sim rate, so we'll need to slow down for those. And Bessie here. Meanwhile, we can look at a couple other things. So your nav selects right here. Nav preview would be what if I did the next thing, right? So localizer 1, not active, just pointing north. Localizer 2, back. You can also, and I really like this, your bearing pointers you can put on here. So like, let's say we did put something on there. It's probably too far away, but let's,
If I get it, you worry, but it's gonna be fine.
You look so big.
When?
It's the shock that always in good time. If you want to help, just stay here for me. Stay calm.
Alright. Sometimes staying calm is a full-time job.
1096, right? So it is almost north now, north of us. Pointed a little that way.
Things ended bad today, but hanging in, we're gonna be fine.
And it's 91 nautical miles away. A lot of BORs out here.
I'm so nervous now. How do you manage to stay calm?
It's all about staying focused and relying on our training and our experience in our team as well.
Okay, so 1153, let's try that one. 1153. Swap that in. So now when we see that pop up north of us, we'll know that we're getting close. And of course in real life you could even use that. So like if you're top of descent, we're here, you would find out what radial you should be on, and then you would know when you're crossing that radial. So HSI format is going to change your horizontal situation indicator, whichever format you prefer there. Elapsed timer. Range on, the HSI there. So in case you're displaying other information on it. And then this would be course. Slow down the sim rate 1. FMS to MEPAD. 50 nautical miles.
Let me know if you need anything. A blanket.
So some of these bring up detail pages. So if ATC were to ask you to ident, you'd click ident VFR is going to change the squawk code to the VFR one. DME is going to go to your DME page here. Detail for selective nav source. So like if we go COM2 detail, we can, so we're on 8.33 kilohertz spacing. Bearing on.
It's gonna be alright. I'm here.
Radial. I guess our final one here would be Loom. So 11410. So we picked up some VOR here. On 11390. VPH, we could look it up. Should be that way. This is 168 nautical miles away. Man, they have a lot of VORs out here. But I don't see a VPH. Unless I'm looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, I won't find it on the map.
Delta 856 contact Chengdu Center on 120.9er. Good day.
Going to 120.9er. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856.
Sim rated up a little bit.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Flight level 220.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Chengdu Center. Radar contact. Continue to add bag.
It's weird that I don't see that anywhere. VPH. There it is. Okay, that's south, so it's due south of us. I was thinking that way, like it was, so, but yeah, due south. Okay, that works. And unlike some of those other planes, this one does have ADF, so like we can do this one. Uh, 387. Oops. Okay, 387. There we go. But now we need one of our bearing needles to be ADF. There we go.
Let me know if you need anything. A blanket. Painkillers. You name it.
Okay, so when we get in range, it should pop up. It'll look like that one instead of that one. Okay, sim rate 4x. There it goes. Now it's popped up. Of course, it's under LXI, so but as we pass it, it'll swing around.
Can you help me adjust my position on the mattress? I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable.
They need to make it so each little saying only triggers once. Okay, let's check in on our fuel burn. As you can see, we've used up ain't no way we're gonna make it. Now if I added fuel, we have 2 hours of fuel, which equals 1 hour of fuel, which we would just make it under. So if we do that, we have 3 hours of fuel, which is really an hour and a half of fuel, and now we should be good.
It's going to be alright, but it's not right.
So that's not fixed currently. And if we look up the PC-12, okay, so at MCP, it should burn 935 pounds of fuel per hour. Now we're a little low. We're not at our optimal cruise altitude. So
it's gonna be all right. I'm here.
It could be a little higher. That's probably a little high even, but it's burning double that. There goes our ADF. top of descent. Kind of wish it treated it as a real waypoint, like you could do things with it. Because I'd like to slow down at top of descent, like set a slightly lower cruise speed. It doesn't have the like auto descent options. Wow, we have almost no wind at 22,000 feet today.
Look, I get it, Blueberry, but it's gonna be fine.
But he looks so bad.
It's the shock that lays in good things. If you want to help, just stay here with me and stay calm.
Alright. Sometimes staying calm is a full-time job.
Now it's pointing to that ADF LR. This seems better. The appearance of things on the map. It's so hard to find waypoints though. They're on. It doesn't really like to show them. I feel like Loom should be related to this guy. Why are there two right there? What's going on? That's broken. Two airports, one runway?
I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable.
Alright, let's take some notes. That's not working. There we go. Okay, I want to slow down the sim rate before we get to top of descent because I don't want to overspeed. we got 200, 175, and that's it, right? I guess gear, I don't know. Somewhere around there. I believe they're on the speed tape, actually, so we probably don't need that. And I don't think that G is gear. We'll see. We'll slow down before we get the gear out anyway. But the flap speeds are on the speed tape. You want to go by those?
I'm so nervous now. How do you manage to stay calm in these situations?
It's all about staying focused and relying on our training and our experience in our team's life.
About, well, past Tosa-Marine.
I'm so nervous now. How do you manage to stay calm in these situations?
It's all about staying focused and relying on our training and our experience in our team's life.
You know, if they would just run these missions 2 or 3 times each and fix the big bugs, career mode would be so much more enjoyable.
It's gonna be alright. I'm here with you.
Okay, oh, here comes top of descent. 20 nautical miles. Okay, let's go. Auto throttle.
You look so bad.
We're ready on the speed brake to add a little drag if needed.
Alright. Sometimes staying calm is a full-time job.
Did we forget to lower the altitude? Dang it. I suppose I could have just done manual throttle and just throttle back a little. I think I might do that actually.
Summit like Echo Delta 856.
Oh yeah,
or 1200
forgot those
below your
guys.
assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Okay, let's watch. I'm gonna do this anyway, and I'll watch the mission score, but I don't think it's changed yet. 453.
Climb and maintain flight level 220. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856.
I think other than being annoying, it doesn't really hurt your score.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856.
Oh, already did that. See, they need to have request descent on here. You shouldn't have to wait for them to tell you to descend. You're supposed to request it. You're like, I'm ready to descend, and they might ask if you can wait or whatever, but.
Echo Delta 856. Please expedite your climb flight level 220.
Okay, that didn't change the score. And, like, I don't know if that mission score actually means anything. Who knows? We need to slow way. Oh, we're not there yet. 18,000. Okay. But we need to get below.
Mike Echo Delta 856. Please expedite your climb flight level 220.
We need to get below 250 knots, below 10,000 feet.
Captain, we've just passed under 18,000 feet.
Yeah,
so don't forget to switch the barometer to QNH pressure. Placeholder.
Mike Echo Delta 856. Please expedite your climb flight level 220.
If we were doing it right, we would be turning the landing lights on as we approach 10,000. Not just leaving them on for the whole flight, but I think in some planes they're actually starting to leave them on because they have the longer life LED. To increase their visibility. I don't know what that G is on the speed tape here.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. Please expedite your climb flight level 220.
It should be gear extension speed, but they ding you if you deploy your gear at 250. Just slowly walking the throttle back.
Hey, what's the matter? Can you help me adjust my position on the mattress? I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable.
There's better to do.
Delta 856. Please expedite your climb flight level 220.
Okay, so they're at 2,800 feet.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. You can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Okay.
Chengdu Center, Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 would like to cancel IFR.
Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Oh, you know what I did? I did a dumb thing. I'm way too high. I wasn't paying attention. So we are gonna go spoilers out. Dive. And we still might have to loop around and rejoin back up to final here. Let's go for 5,000 feet per minute down.
He said it's going to be all right, but he's not right.
I wonder if I should go ahead and turn. There's no way I'm gonna make it.
Lei, we're starting our descent. Everything will be okay.
Ah, grabbing the wrong knob. Yeah, heading. Okay, spoilers coming up. Vertical speed coming up. And engines coming up. What's going on? Ah!
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I can't move my heading bug.
Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Okay, direct to activate.
Terrain ahead.
Nav.
Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Okay, now we've got VNAV armed. We have our VNAV marker on here.
Terrain ahead.
Okay, we're gonna get
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
flaps 15 out. We're gonna get our gear down. flaps, gears out. We're heading on to final. We've captured the VNAV path. Whew, that was scary. I forgot weather radar turned off terrain. I had no idea.
X-ray traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 is on final. Runway 23. To land, Zulu Papa Lima X-ray traffic.
Patient okay for landing, but freaking smooth. It's serious there.
Jean, please keep your seatbelt buckled.
So you can see we're on the B path, right? We've got that locked in. We're doing pretty good. You just gotta watch it because it'll be wrong.
X-ray traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856. 3 miles northeast. 3500. Inbound to land. Runway 23. Zulu Papa Lima X-ray traffic.
You can watch the ground jumping up and down, I think with the buildings even. Okay, autopilot off. A little shallow there. Out. Nose down, there we go. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Speed brakes up. Where's hold short?
We've arranged to have you treated immediately late.
No lines, no waiting, no worries.
Oh, you're kidding me. So this is our touchdown. Normal velocity was 70 feet per minute. That's not too bad.
Zulu Papa Lima X-ray traffic. Summit Mike Echo Delta 856 is taxiing to parking. Zulu Papa Lima X-ray traffic.
I wish we could fly the ATRs in career mode.
Just went through an intense moment, didn't we? We all know that making a reroute decision is never easy. Thanks for your support, Captain.
We didn't reroute. It didn't work. Oof. I'm guessing that's because it took so long to get down? Because they didn't reroute us? I don't know. How did I only get 78% on landing smoothness with 78 feet per minute? Wow. Tough crowd. Okay, so what's next? What missions are for that plane? Oh, Ferry Flight's interesting. Well, we've got to do one up in Alaska, right? Yeah, that's better. Not even that, probably. I wonder if we can, okay, yeah, VFR, sure, whatever. 19, okay, we'll try it. Okay. So these are very aerobatic airplanes. Like Red Bull aerobatic. Oh. You can skip that little thing now, apparently. Okay, chocks. Covers, pedo. Where is the pedo? There it is. Do we ride upon it? That's annoying.
Hi, it's Jessica. I'm a club member. Thanks for taking care of this Ferry Flight. Today's task is to fly this 330 LT up to Nikolai Creek as soon as possible. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. His name's Ryan Merritt, and he is waiting at the destination to pick it up. Treat this aircraft like a newborn baby. That's it for me. See you.
Tree 0 Alpha Kilo traffic. Summit Kilo Alpha November 804 is taxiing to runway 17. Tree 0 Alpha Kilo traffic. Tree 0 Alpha Kilo traffic. Summit Kilo Alpha November 804. Taking off runway 17. Departure to the north. Tree 0 Alpha Kilo traffic.
Yeah, I'm not going that. I'm not going to do that. I did not just put on the brakes. I think I need to change my settings. That one is the throttle. Yeah, we need to get rid of one of these. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. I have another axis for that now. Okay, now we got proportional brakes on here. Yep, okay. Why do we have nothing on? Go. Whee! Spin around. Okay, do we need anything else? Left rudder is what we need. Way you can really see the runway. It's the best way to do approaches. still 99.9. Okay, let's see what this thing is supposed to look like here. We have to go to the other side. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. We just need to come to this side over here.
Alpha Kilo tree traffic. Summit Kilo Alpha November 804. 3 miles southeast, 1600. Inbound to land, runway 1. Niner Alpha Kilo tree traffic.
And I will remind everyone that I am terrible at tail draggers. Flaps or anything. I have no idea what this runway is. I guess it's that green strip there. Of course it's blocked by trees. Because why not?
Niner Alpha Kilo tree traffic. Summit Kilo Alpha November 804 is on final. Runway 1 to land. Niner Alpha Kilo tree traffic.
says exit runway, you can literally just pull off the runway. Stop anywhere.
Welcome to Tyonek. Hope this trip was a walk in the park. Anyway, I appreciate your professionalism. My 330 LT's finally here, and I thank you for that.
Didn't do too bad on the wear and tear. That was my bad. Can't see out of these things. Like, how are you supposed to land them? Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. Catch you all later.